Starting on the map back on my own again. Oh, that's weird. There's a dot in the bottom left today. Has that always been there? Best time on a clock is 6:30, hands down. So dumb. Oh, I love that joke. Is that? Oh, whoops. I forgot that my enter backspace? No. That is so weird. I don't know why that period is there. It made me respawn. I thought that I had typed it somehow. Alright, first real run of the day. Can't count that last one to run because the fail was from trying to delete a period that doesn't exist. Let's just go back down. No harm, no foul. Oh, jeez. That was a bit weird. Nice. Ding, ding. Splash. I like that. I like that. Once I know I have enough air, enough distance, I do a quick release. Yeah, I think taking that wider too gives me more speed as well as better angle. Everything combined is kind of really good here. I think I'd rather be farther left, so. Nice. Whew. All right. Oh, jeez. Dang, no, I dinged. Oh, I saw that. I saw that was going a little too late. Man, what a first run. Such a good first run, dang. I actually would have gotten that if I would have been going a little bit slower. I might have been able to release there and still be able to get that. So I'm pretty sure the reason that I failed that is because I dinged the tree. I have had ones where I hit that sand before and still made it, so yeah. Not sure if I really could do anything more about that after I failed it other than completely bailing, but the method that I do has me like turning into it. So at that point, once I knew I was too late and I'd already kind of turned into it late, not too much I could do. Wow. What a terrible slide. Dang. Okay. Great run followed by a not so great run, but if we can just get more of those ones similar to that first run, pretty good. And I think we should be able to, because all of the things that I was doing were fairly replicable. Really good LeBron this time. I thought of all of the things. Got more speed. Went higher up the half pipe. Went the inside line. Got the angle I wanted. Turned left. Yeah, so many ice slides work there. That was a bit of a different one compared to the ones I normally get, but as it stands, pretty much all of them work. Oh no. Oh no. Man, maybe I should have tried to like re-maneuver on the top one. I should have known that falling sideways off of it would have been a bad idea. Such a funny thing, though. I was literally just thinking about how I needed to make sure to get that jump consistent. And then immediately I fail that jump to floor 2. Kind of sad how much I fail that for the amount of lining up that I do. On the other hand, if I do line it up, like, perfectly, I'm pretty sure that I don't fail almost every time. Like, that one was just a poor lineup. had kind of a feeling there because it was really far left. But we were definitely going fast enough. And there was a world where I think that bounced left instead of bouncing, like, up, right, and backward. I don't think that was necessarily 100% going to fail. There we go. Ding, ding, splash. Stride. Nice. That was kind of weird. It overturned a little bit there. Okay. We salvage it. Man. That was such a weird bounce off of the ice slide there. The ding slowed me enough where it was kind of a normal slowdown. So I was thinking the ding would probably just send me to the spot below it. But yeah, really wide slide. There he is. It'd be kind of fun learning how to skip that third step. What in the world? I swear my controller, like, lost control there. I've never had that happen before. That was such a weird right turn. Just like hard right into the puddle. I didn't stop all the way. Why not? Cool. I feel like it's really, really hard to unturtle on ice. It's probably possible because I had the wobble there. My car was moving. Somehow I was getting grip. I think it's because my tires were icy from the ice slide. A lot of the times when I land on ice and I'm unable to turtle is because my tires were dry from the previous road. I'm thinking about like turtling after falling down from floor 2 to floor 1 on the ice slide. Because I think your tires do need to get icy in order to get grip. Ooh, very nice. Good slide. Good ending. Ding, ding, splash. Very nice. Not far enough left. Feels bad. Okay, 1 for 3 on the fish jump today. Oh, maybe the bug slide kind of controls would have saved me there. Should have tried holding brake, accelerate right. Oh, geez. I was kind of far right on the entering that plastic bit. Ding, ding, splash. Tires are dried. Nice. Whew. You're... Man. That one was a little bit weird because it was a little bit farther right, I think. So I didn't necessarily... And I think I was lower, so I didn't really want to release that much. But because I didn't release at all, I bounced so high. But not high enough to bonk. Because I think that's another thing that can save you. If you bounce so high that you like bonk on the ceiling, you can miss the window then. Close enough. Man, we've been getting some pretty decent runs today. We've had 2 really good ones. I mean, none of them have gotten to floor 3 yet, but one of them was like on the brink. Ooh. Nice. Ding. Hey, it's Zyron. think that works. Yeah, there we go. Wow, we salvaged that. Yeah, I think that dot might have just been from no chat. Oh, crap. That's kind of funny. Wave to someone and they say, ooh, with no context. I wonder if they were just looking at my PB. Because I do have that nice 460 now. He's at 1040. Okay. Which makes sense. I'm pretty sure that's like floor 7, floor 8. Nice. Racing car, welcome, welcome. Thank you. It was kind of funny because Snoo left yesterday, and then you left, and then I was kind of alone for a little bit. And then during that time, I ended up getting to floor 4. I'm still one jump behind you, but yeah, we both got floor 4 on the same day, which is kind of crazy. Oh. Saw my attempt today. Oh, are you talking about my very first attempt? My first run today was so crazy. Oh, you saw my attempt in floor 4. You were watching the VOD, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that, kind of sad that it had to die that way, but I don't know. Not the easiest little jump. I definitely understand why you were going back and forth on that so much. Yeah, that jump I failed though, it feels like you probably shouldn't fail it, just because you can usually tell when you're going to fail it or not. I think that was one of those times where I'm pretty sure I bumped the side without it actually giving sparks. I don't know why the car sometimes gives sparks and sometimes doesn't. But I think I might have bonked the side of the tunnel without realizing I bonked it. Took 60 speed away from me. Dang, yeah, that'll do it, won't it? It's kind of crazy. I almost still had the speed for it. Based on my like memory of doing it last night. Cuz it's not like I fell straight down. I still bonked the place where I was supposed to land, but yeah. 60 speed, kind of important. Just a pixel off and I would have made it. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Oh yeah, I started on the very top. Yeah. I guess that would make it safer to control, wouldn't it? In my practice runs, I had always been doing it from the top. I might have to try it from that line, though. I'm sure that'll be better. Yeah. I guess that's true. I hadn't really thought about it that way. You kind of limit yourself from having one wall to two walls in the tunnel. Or down from two walls to one wall. No, that's a good mindset. I mean, I was just thinking, like, slower, easier to control, kind of how the jump after Messi is, but yeah, that's a good point. Nice. Oh yeah, one jump that I've been doing a lot better today. Time to jinx myself. I feel like the pillar jump has been pretty good for me today. I think every time I've gotten to floor 3, it's died past the pillar jump. Sorry, floor 2. Floor 2, not floor 3. But yeah, absolutely time to jinx myself. But I feel like my setup now is a little bit better. You'll join in a minute? Sounds good. Oh, nice. Didn't jinx. Oh, dang. I'm kind of excited to try floor 15. It looks like fun. That's the dragon one, right? Yeah. Floor 14 is kind of weird. Crap. Should have focused more on the fish jump. I think I might have break tapped there when I was too flat. But yeah, floor 15 sounds kind of fun. It doesn't actually look that complicated necessarily. There's some precise bits, obviously, but like, I don't know. I mean, is it just me, or is floor 15 a little bit easier than some of the earlier floors? Wait, floor 15 is the one with the plastic roof thingy, right? He's at the scoop. Yeah, it's the dragon one. I just remember one of those floors had a weird thing where you like ride upside down on a pole, and then like it bounces you onto a plastic roof. But yeah, I am excited for that dragon one though. The dragon one, and then it, if I'm not mistaken, it has like the planet thing where you jump from like planet to planet 4 times in a row, I think. That seems like it's gonna be kind of crazy. He's at the next jump. Okay. Oh yeah, it has that crazy dirt into like ice into dirt flick thing, or dirt into ice flick. Yeah. I mean, everyone says that's really hard, but it kind of just looks like a bug slide. I don't know. I mean, maybe the problem is that whenever I've seen someone do it, they make it look so easy. Oh, Zaylen's here. Oh, that was weird. My car. My car kind of went off to the left on its own. Oh, jeez. Go, 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 go. Oh, my gosh. Oh, what a fish jump. Whew. All right, back to messy again. I think the last time I did messy, I failed it because I bounced back out. Kind of crazy to me. That's the thing that causes me to fail the most, I think. It's mostly just when I hit too hard and bounce back. Really? I did like a full release there. That's crazy. Nice. There we go. Oh, yeah. Wow, that was way too late. Where do we go from? Oh, this is this one. Man, you can go the other way. Wait, you mean like above? I'm not really sure what you mean by go the other way. To ice slide with speed. Oh, you're just saying go back to the ice slide? You know, I could. Oh, geez. Plastic is kind of slippery, isn't it? Well, this is a precarious situation I've got myself in. Oh well. Man, I blame you on that one. I was just gonna jump to the thingy. I was gonna try to go low and jump to it, and then I had myself, you had me second guessing myself. I knew you could jump to the ice slide. That was the first thing I tried, but I want to do the other one. I know, but it was that hesitation that got me. The hesitation and like having to go back down. All right, next time, no hesitation. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. It probably will though, because that happens when I fall off the disc from going late. So, not that uncommon of a fall. I'll get another chance at some point. Oh well. Either way, it's like minute and a half, 2-minute loss. Definitely not the biggest deal. I don't like that. That was a very crooked angle. Oh yeah, so you know the jump on floor 4 after the bobsleigh? Do you know where that goes to if you fail it? Is that another floor 3 recovery, or does it fall farther? I don't know if I've ever actually like let myself fall down from there on the checkpoint floor. Floor 1. Yeah, I think you might be right. I feel like it's right above the bobsleigh on floor 1. Darn. I mean, that jump does have like a lot of, it's pretty big. It has a lot of area that it covers. So there might be more than one area that you could fall down to. But I definitely feel like that jump is going to be the most punishing one on floor 4. What in the world? I flew so far left and upside down. Okay. Fall floor 1 with luck. Okay. I mean, I guess that's hardly lucky, isn't it? Like, floor 1 from floor 4. That feels bad. It doesn't feel like the most lucky, like luck-dependent jump, though. That one does seem like you just kind of have to know where to jump. You got another floor 4 run today? Sure, where did he get? take a guess. Man. I mean, I can be nice and guess further. Like, a very easy guess would be quarter pipe. It would seem, if you've never tried it before, I feel like the quarter pipe thing is kind of a hard thing to get on the first try. But you could get lucky. So it might have been the next jump. I don't think you get the next jump on the first try. Or I could just say, like, yeah, you tried the first jump and you turtled at, like, the speaker block. I'm not sure, though. I'm gonna go quarter pipe. Kinda, yes. Okay. Oh my gosh. I feel like that happens a lot. Like, whenever I haven't had a lot of opportunities, obviously, because we're not in high floors, so there's not a lot of, like, lower recovery paths. But I feel like a lot of the times, whenever I fall from, like, floor 2 to floor 1, I end up failing the jump immediately. It's a very weird thing. And I don't really understand why it happens. Oh, nice. Man, Zalen's on a run, though. Just jumps in and immediately goes to floor 6. Crazy. Yeah, he sure is. Getting consistent on floor 6 is super impressive. Oh, dang. Oh, the cut. Yeah. You know what's funny? I didn't realize that was a cut. I had been doing it the entire time on the checkpoint floor. And I just assumed that was the intended route. Didn't even realize that there was a route to the right of it. He didn't either. Yeah, I think I was watching... I think Bren didn't do that cut when he did the first completion. I was rewatching Bren's run of the first completion of the map. And I'm pretty sure he didn't do it. And I was like, wait a minute. There's another way to do that route? Because I felt like that cut was kinda inconsistent. Like, obviously you can get good at it, but I don't know. It just felt like a lot of the tricks on this map feel kinda consistent. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I feel like there's a fairly consistent level of difficulty with each individual trick on this map. And then that one felt harder for some reason. I mean, I got some runs where, like, I would get a ton of air and easily make the jump, but some of my runs just didn't make the jump at all and were very bad. Wait, you think LeBron is harder than the floor 8 one? I mean, maybe. I feel like it's just a really awkward angle. That's my problem with it. Because the quarter pipe jump for LeBron and for the floor 0 one are both like kind of 45-degree angle things. Oh, you meant LeBron is easier. Okay. Yeah. Quack? Yeah, I feel like with those quarter pipe jumps, the more forward you have to get, the harder it is. And that one is basically like as if you're treating the quarter pipe like a ramp. I'm gonna see him get to floor 8 now. I hope so. That'd be really cool. Ah, you're kidding me. He's drowning. I'm just gonna restart. Oh no. Is that the one before the wall ride? Oh, it looks like he's recovering height. Let me just see this. Oh no, he's oh! This is the one before the upside down bit. Okay, the question is, what's down there? What is he avoiding? Recovery route to... Oh, wait, no. I mean, I guess it might be possible to ride that up. It looks like he's doing it. Oh, dang, that was so close. Oh. That is crazy, though. That is so scary. Just imagining being in that position, having to choose between trying to go back up or go down. Ding, ding. Splash. Wait, what's going on? Blue, blue. Oh, that's so sad. You can't go back up. Oh. I mean, it seems like... Where is this? Is this just scenery? I don't recognize that at all. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, though. That was a risky turtle. Nice. Oh, jeez. That was so weird. I almost failed. Okay. Let's not fail this again. Nice. Oh. Just barely enough release. Oh no, I go in. No! Ah, oh, so bad. Where am I? Ice slide. But like an awful part. I have to jump to the ice? Oh no. That is so sad. Failed floor 3 and not even in a good way. I probably could have bailed that though. Seeing as I hit the middle part. Ooh. You did that so many times. Hitting the middle and the bottom. Yeah. Honestly though, not that mad. I've made 2 runs to LeBron today, like making the LeBron jump. Just because I didn't secure the floor 3 on either of them doesn't mean they weren't good runs for me. I'm gonna savor those as long as I can. For as long as I can still consider making it to that part a good run. Oh jeez. I should have backed up for that. Silly mistake. LeBron today is a floor 3 in the future. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it could have easily been a floor 3 today. But the fact that I feel like last week I was getting to Messi pretty consistently and then just failing the jump afterward. But today it feels like after I get to Messi, I've been getting past LeBron. If I don't miss the disc jump, I guess. Disc jump still timing wise sometimes mess me up, but Yeah. I'm feeling a lot more consistent with these later floor 2 jumps, though. Wow. Oh, it was so funny. So, I was watching Snoo, and he was doing this part, fell down there, and I didn't realize that if you go back all the way there, you get to floor 0. Like that leads to a little drop-off point. But then I was watching my VOD from day 5, and apparently I fell exactly there to floor 0. I could have sworn that I had never done that. But yeah. Apparently I had a fail that I just completely, like, blanked out from my memory. It was kind of funny. I feel like Darkstar looks familiar. I mean, they're already on floor 1, so they're definitely not new. Not like new. What is their PB? 263. Okay. What is that, LeBron? Oh no. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that with that PB height. Very nice. Three quacks in one run, no floor 8. Rip. Oh, he's not dead turtled though. I guess the run's not over. No! Oh no! That recovery, dang it. Uh-oh. Nope. Quarter pipe. Oh, rip. Dang. Is that a floor 4 PB you see? It is indeed. Yeah, I forgot to tell you yesterday, but like as soon as you and Racing Car left the stream, I almost immediately PB'd. Probably like within the hour. Yeah, second. Wait. I guess. Yeah, I don't think I streamed that much longer after you guys left. Yeah, second to last attempt though. My last attempt I think only made it to floor 2, but yeah, it was a huge PB though. What's my goal on the map? Winning. I would like to beat the map. Welcome in though. Yeah, lofty goal, but I think I can do it. It'll just take a couple more 100 hours. Oh geez. No, go back. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I went from my PB being like that ice jump on floor 3 though, all the way to like a couple jumps into floor 4. Oh no. Am I gonna practice floors or just play this? I have been playing the checkpoint map a little bit. It hasn't really been practice necessarily. It's been on Fridays just for fun. I just see how high I can go up. So it's literally just enough practice to actually do the trick once. By no means am I consistent at any of the higher floor tricks. But yeah. Eventually I'm gonna practice individual tricks. I try not to do that much practice for the lower floors. The one exception was I practiced the after getting the ice slide on floor 1 for the first time, I practiced that one a bit. Because that was gonna be hell, trying to get to the ice slide. At the time I wasn't very consistent on floor 0 and the first part of floor 1. So it was taking me probably an hour to get to the ice slide each time. And then I would just get one attempt and fail it. But yeah, I think... Not really sure though. Originally my thing was that I was gonna try to do minimal practice until floor 5. Like once I beat floor 5, I'm gonna start doing practice. And that'll just allow me to say like, I basically beat Shallow Dip, but on Deep Dip. Without practicing extensively. Yeah, hope that answered the question. But yeah, I don't play any other maps, so all of the knowledge that I have on Trackmania comes from this map. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I like to think I'm a super nice and cool guy. I like to think other people think that as well. I try to keep things positive. That's the big thing. This is a very easy map, I feel like, to beat yourself up on. And to, like, get really negative. But I don't think you can beat the map that way. I mean, maybe you can if you force yourself, but you're definitely not going to have fun if you do it that way. But yeah, I appreciate that. Always love the compliments. Have you tried Deep Dip? I always like asking people a couple of questions when they come in for the first time. One of them being, have you tried Deep Dip? And the other being like, how long have you been playing Trackmania? Woo! Oh no. Wrenchy left. Swing. Nice. Yeah. No, I agree. I am really glad they found a skip really early for floor 13. That's the biggest thing I'm gonna say. Probably the hardest thing I've done on this map so far is the intended route for floor 13. Are you kidding me? What? Oh man. But yeah, on the last Friday on the checkpoint map, I got about halfway through floor 14. So yeah, I think all of floor 14 honestly was easier than floor 13. I'm trying to remember. Floor 11 obviously is pretty hard. That one was tough. Floor 12 I had a really hard time with because it requires you to have like kind of max speed. Floor 13, I think if I knew where the skip was at the time, it would have been easier. The skip seems so much easier than the intended route. Have you seen the intended route on floor 13? I know a lot of people just haven't because I think Bren immediately found the skip. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a couple racing cars just like right there in front of me, but I definitely feel like I'm capable of a couple more jumps. The quarter pipe is still gonna be a handful. But yeah. Floor 4 though. Let's go. The thing is, the levels itself are harder, but you have to climb to even try them. The exponential difficulty multiplies like that. It's crazy. Absolutely, I agree. Especially considering the fact that, like, when they were doing it originally, there were no practice floors, there was no checkpoint map. Yeah. Tremendously hard map, especially if you're not doing any, like, practice floors. I think I'm gonna open the practice floors up to me though once I get to floor 6 for the first time. I did try floor 11, the practice floor, at some point, just because one of my viewers at some point wanted to know if I could do it. I couldn't. I made it to like the third jump on the floor 11 practice floor map. That one seems just so hard to string all of the jumps together. But I don't have any doubt that I'll be able to do it eventually, given enough time and practice. I mean, the thing that puts it all into perspective for me is that when I first started doing floor 1, like, after finishing floor 0 for the first time, floor 1 felt impossible for me. But that's coming from someone who's literally never played ice before, so trying to learn ice physics on this map is not good. But I feel like I have that experience on a lot of the different floors. I'm like, oh, this is really hard, or this feels impossible. And then I do the tricks, and I'm like, okay, so I'm capable of doing the tricks. And if I'm capable of doing the tricks, I think I'm capable of getting them consistent. That's the main thing. Like, with practice, I'm definitely going to be able to do it. And I am the type of person who is willing to put in like 1,000 hours to get this done. So, it's happening. Oh, nice. Nice. Crap. That was such a bad jump. What? Okay, by far worst LeBron attempt today. Yeah. It's fine though, we'll get there soon again. Where am I from? Portland, Oregon. What about you? I feel like I have viewers from like all over the place. It's really crazy. Czech Republic. Dang. Oh no. Oh, I pointed the wrong way. Feels bad. What time is it over there? Over here it's like 12 p.m. You've never seen me fail there before? Yeah. Okay, 901. Cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I've definitely failed there before. Just because you haven't seen me do it doesn't mean it's not happened. It doesn't happen that often, at least in that way. I think that was the second time that I failed the... No, I mean like the second time that I failed the quarter pipe jump like that, or the floor 2 entry. That's how I did it. I accidentally hit the booster and like flew off into space. Yeah. It happens though. I think I don't have anyone from the East Coast in the US. Not anyone that I've talked to that I've asked where they're from, I guess. A lot of like Europe and then a lot of West Coast US. West Coast-ish. Like Western US, I guess. Not West Coast. No, the Trackmania community is super cool though. I really love how like far spread it is. It's a very global game. So I get to talk to people from all over the world. And then everybody just seems so chill, with a few exceptions. Like every once in a while you get the person that's like, you're definitely not gonna finish the game or finish this map. But most people, when I say, yeah, I'm gonna finish the map even if it takes me like a year, they're like, cool, good luck, like, you got this. Exactly, like you're very chill. And I don't think you've ever told me that I couldn't do the map. You might have thought it, but... Oh, you're an exception? Okay. You're the one not chill. No, I always feel bad, though, because I get a lot of Trackmania mappers in here, and they always want me to play their maps. And I have to be like, yeah, sorry. Talk to me in like an hour. Not an hour, a year. 1,000 hours. Not part of the Trackmania community. I mean, at what point do you become the Trackmania community? Is it booting up the game? Is it talking with people who play Trackmania? I don't know. I feel like if you spent like 20 hours playing the game, you're kind of part of the community. I mean, you're definitely not a regular, that's for sure, but you only played for like 10 hours, you think? Okay, fair enough. I think at this point I would consider myself a member of the Trackmania community. So hopefully don't end up becoming one of those exceptions, but... $400 on Nations Forever and $500 on 2020. Dang. Yeah, I have 193, I think, when I booted it up this morning. So it's probably, yeah, it's been an hour and a half now, so I'm gonna hit 2 hours today. or 200 hours total across Trackmania 2020. It is really funny though, because like I label myself as a noob versus deep dip. And the longer I play, the more and more that becomes a bit of a stretching of the truth. I don't know. At some point, I'm going to end up beating the map, and I'm going to have like 2,000 hours in this thing. And then it'll be like, am I really a noob at that point? Probably not. I think it's a fair sentiment, though. I began as a noob. Brand new to Trackmania when I started Deep Dip, so... I get to keep my nice little title. No, I am actually really excited for beating the map, though. It's gonna be a while still, but there are so many other cool maps to play. I'm just hoping that I can beat this one and Deep Dip 1 before Deep Dip 3 comes out. Like, if I haven't gotten a medal on any map, you think it's fair to call myself a noob? True. I guess then if I ever complete, like when I think I'm completing the checkpoint map tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Friday. So when I do that, I better do it slow enough. It would be a shame to get a medal on the Deep Dip map. No need to elaborate on why I don't have any medals. Exactly. Oh. I don't know. I think I'll be able to beat it with a lot of hours on this map. Because I'm going to display my ability to... Are you kidding me? I was over that. Oh. I mean, I'm almost certain I'm capable of beating the checkpoint map at this point. Like, all but certain. And since I'm basically certain I can beat the checkpoint map, that means I am capable of doing every trick. And as long as I'm capable of doing every trick, with enough practice, I should be able to do all of the tricks in a row. After I tackle the checkpoint map, though, I'm definitely going to do the checkpoint per floor map. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people who are like crazy good, who either barely beat this map or haven't beat this map yet. But if you look at Hazard, or anyone like him, Hazard, Bren, Elcon, all those players, people like them in Virtual, they have tens of thousands of hours in the game. So it's not necessarily that they have some natural talent that I don't have. It is... I mean, it could be that too. They could just be straight up Trackmania prodigies that were good from day one. But if that was the case, all I need to do is put more effort than they did. Which is not exactly the most simple thing. Saying, yeah, just put more effort into it than the people who put tens of thousands of hours. Kind of an understatement, but it's still not impossible. Neji versus Naruto, exactly. I've never done that before. I've gotten really close to doing that before, but I've never done that before. Yeah, I'm thinking something like Rock Lee, you know? The king of effort. All I have to do is just be the most effort person. And I don't even think that I'm necessarily the worst natural Trackmania player. I think I have a level of skill that will allow me to progress relatively fast. Especially once I unlock checkpoint floors. Once I give myself permission to do training, I think that's going to be like my taking off my weights moment. I've been sitting here climbing Trackmania with training weights, and I'm just like, boom, let me take these off for you. Get consistent. I don't know, I think the easier steps of... I get what you're saying. That, like, it's helpful to do a lot of the training stuff beforehand. No, there's no one who can discourage me. I'll let you know that immediately. So, feel free to give your criticisms. I am not the type to give up, so... But yeah, the thing with that is that you're saying, like, this person's unable to do the 8-foot jump because they didn't try the earlier stuff, like the easier stuff beforehand. But if I'm able to do the tricks, even on the checkpoint floor where it's just like each individual trick, then it is no longer a matter of I'm incapable of doing it. Or like I need to learn simpler stuff in order to do it. It's now I have done it, and I just need to string it together. And that's a level of consistency instead of capability. And I don't think consistency is necessarily a thing that you need to learn an earlier step for. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like knowing how to do this jump, like being able to do this, jump into a pillar, anyone could technically get lucky on that. But being consistent on it is what's going to get me the map. Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, that is the big challenge of this map, stringing together all of the jumps. But the key to that is practice and learning the jumps like the back of my hand. Oh, whoops. Eventually, like, the jumps will become second nature to me. I was talking about it earlier, but it used to take me like an hour to get to floor 1 because I was failing so much on floor 0. But now I've done the tricks on floor 0 enough where I'm literally just speedrunning. With the exception of I still like to slow down for the bonk jump. But like the frequency of my fails on floor 0 is really low at this point. And then, like, the same thing at the beginning, floor 1, really, really often failed. Especially that first jump. For like a week or so after I got to that jump, I failed that like every time. And I just could not wrap my head around how it worked. But now I've done it enough where I have a pretty decent understanding of how floor 1 works. And floor 2 right now, I'm at the point where I'm like, no longer a beginner. I'm like intermediate floor 2. I am not necessarily consistent, because if I was consistent, I would be getting to floor 3 like every run. But I've gotten an understanding of the jumps now, where all I have to do now is practice and get that consistency. And I think it will be possible for me to do that with everything. The hardest thing, probably from my perspective, is stuff like floor 6, floor 11. It's really hard to practice and get consistent at precision. But not impossible. What motivates me? I don't know. It's fun. I like challenging myself. I just think it would be cool to be able to say, yeah, the first map that I ever completed on Trackmania was Deep Dip 2. But mostly it's just fun. I initially, like, I've been watching Virtual for like probably 4 or 5 years-ish. I don't remember when the whole Riolu scandal came out, but it was around that time. But I had been thinking about trying Deep Dip 2. And then he put out the video saying that he was quitting. And I was like, well, if he can't do it, maybe I can. Which is just such a silly thought, and I got put in my place immediately. Like, I opened up the map and bonked into the first pole on the bridge. I was very bad. But yeah, I come from a RuneScape background, though. I've maxed an old school RuneScape account, gotten pretty close to maxing a second, like, Iron Man account. It's like med level right now, but that maxing an account on RuneScape takes like thousands of hours of repetitive grinding. So I thought, if anyone can do 1,000-hour repetitive grinding, like, consistency thing, I think I'm a good suit for it. And that was the main idea behind doing Deep Dip. I know that I can put myself through like 1,000-hour grind. And I will say, this is a lot more fun than mining. If anyone's ever played RuneScape and done mining before, you click on a rock and just wait. And then once the rock depletes, you click on another rock. Kind of a mind-numbing activity. And I think this is a lot more entertaining. That's the correct approach to have fun, because if your motivation is the feeling after I finish the map, it can hurt me if I never finish it. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to finish it. Don't get me wrong. But I can see why that would Self-doubt is a very bad emotion. You never want to feel that, but yeah. Don't think that's going to be a problem for me. I'm pretty confident. Man, that recovery always made me so nervous before. Yeah, thank you. I do this every day, Monday through Friday, and I think I said earlier, but Friday is my checkpoint floor days, so yeah, feel free to come encourage me anytime you want. Have a good night. Sounds good. Ooh. Woo! We made the fish jump. Let's get to floor 3, shall we? We haven't gotten to floor 3 today. Much better. Nice. Okay. Very good bail. Solid bail. Nice. No, I'm happy with myself there. I knew when to quit that jump. Okay. Ooh, that was a clean LeBron. Let's go. Floor 3. Whew. Nice. Okay. That was a terrible jump. I should have bailed on that. 07. Oh wait, why did I reset? I was literally right in front of the ramp. Yeah, that one I needed to do a brake tap, so I should have realized. Alright, let's just get back there. We get back, we go to floor 4. No. I think he was just trying to make sure that I had my expectations set properly. Not necessarily a discourager, per se. No, that guy seemed really nice about it. That one, actually, he seemed like he had my best interest in heart. That's like at heart. Oh dang! Thank you for the follow. No, realistically, right now, I think I've only ever had one true, like, discourager, and that's Oranong. And I don't even know if he's necessarily discouraging me because he truly doesn't believe I can do it, or if he just wants me to play his maps. Yeah. It might just be, hey, if I can get this guy to give up, he'll play my maps instead. Also, he's a bit of a troll, just in general, so... Yeah, still pretty much all really nice people, though, so far. Oh. Oh, wow, like, all of the good people are here. I just realized that. Whenever I think about the really good people... I meant on the deep dip map, but you too. You're also one of the really good people. No, whenever I think about the really good people on this, I always think of... Oh wait, no, not everyone's here. Because it's Renchi, Godzi, Zalen, Zyron, and Body are the 5 that I always think of. Because, like, everyone else is... I mean, I'm not actually... Yeah, I'm improving. So... Yeah, Racing Car and I are both now floor 4 gang, at least. For the longest time, everyone except for those 2, or those 5 were like floor 2 gang. And then eventually made it to floor 3. Now we're floor 4. I feel like floor 3 didn't last that long. Hasn't it been like only a couple weeks? I think it's been like a week or 2 since I got to floor 3. Toby nervous about the turtle section or something. Oh, oh wow. Lucky. Oh no. Oh. Oh man. So bad. I think that was a little bit of a shallow turn. Shouldn't have maintained brake that time. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. So I did stream elements like at some point. I did the stream elements thing at some point, and I did it almost entirely to try to get the better TTV emotes to show up. Can't believe you haven't watched me at all. I don't know how it knows whether or not your eyes are open while you have the stream open, but that is weird. Yeah, I just kind of left it enabled, though. I could probably disable it. I mean, it doesn't take anything away. No, it was really funny, though. I was looking for how to enable the better TTV emote so I could see Joel on the screen in the VOD. But when I looked something up, it was like, oh yeah, Streamlabs isn't capable of doing that, and that was what I was using before. That's how I had everything set up. But then I went into Streamlabs and they'd updated it. You have some commands active on yours? I mean, apparently I do too, but apparently doesn't work. Unless you've truly been watching me for 0 seconds. Dink. Oh no. Wait, why am I slipping? That's weird. Are you having fun with my non-existent stream elements commands? I'm pretty sure that's all just the default stuff. Well, that one worked. I wonder when I created my Twitch account. I might have to do that. Ah, I lose. I'm only 7. Man, what would I... Oh, no. I'm trying to figure out what I would have created a Twitch account for 7 years ago. Darn, guess it won't let you gamble because you clearly don't have any channel points or anything. Is that what it is? It's supposed to be channel points that you redeem? Man, Stream Elements is so broken. I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, I'm pretty sure mine was from watching a stream, not from doing a stream. So that's probably what it was from. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should start claiming that I'm a brand new streamer. I think technically all evidence of my past streams are gone, so... You've been streaming for 10 years. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I feel like real people don't usually ask me how long I've been streaming, though. It was literally just the spammers. Okay, that is a helpful command, I guess. Is it? Can't... Okay, what is the purpose of that? Because you can just see on the side how long I've been streaming, right? Oh, dang. What is this? Ah. Interesting. You're only 3rd. Okay. Yeah, 3rd place though. The other, and if you consider the fact that the other 2 haven't shown up in 4 years, then you are 1st place among the people who actually watch me still. Oh, do people on mobile not see it? Okay, that's probably helpful then. I've always kind of wondered that because every time I've ever seen it, J Hammer's only 15th. Dang. Yeah, I mean, Holly hasn't been back for the last couple days, but she's racking up those chat numbers. No, that's a cool page, though. I like that. Okay. You can't tell if she's just a troll or not. Hey, you're back. How was your sleep? Just took a shower. Okay. I don't think she's a troll, but maybe. You never know. Anyone could be a troll. It's a lot easier to trust someone when they're a fellow streamer. But yeah, you never know. Troll or not, I enjoy the conversations. A lot of the things she says contradict each other. Maybe? Sounds good. Yeah, it's very fun. Either she has really fun, like, kind of gruesome childhood stories, or she's just making shit up, and she's a fun storyteller. I don't really care either way. It's more fun to believe that they're true. Alright, now that you're back, I've been holding off the PB for you, so now that you're back, we can finally get to floor 3 again. And probably floor 4, of course. So crazy. It's getting harder and harder to PB. I mean, big shocker there, right? That's such a weird thing where the better your PB is, the harder it is. I mean, I guess it does make it feel more rewarding when you do PB. But like, dang. Having to get to floor 4 now in order to actually get a better height. Yeah, I kind of expected that. I wonder if there was a way for me to save that. That was a very precarious place to be in for that jump. It's possible that I counter-steered at some point. If I hadn't done that, maybe that would have saved it? Man, that chat stat page thing brought back some memories, though. What did I used to stream back then? I was more of a variety streamer, so I think I streamed some Persona 5, I streamed some Hollow Knight, I streamed Ori and the Blind Forest, I think. Pretty much whatever I felt like playing at the time. I think I streamed Undertale on my birthday one year. Yeah, I think it's really funny because a lot of people seem to underestimate my abilities just in any game that I play. That's essentially what you're doing. Exactly, yeah, it's fun, but I don't feel like... I guess the one thing that's interesting about it is you get people there who like you instead of people there who are necessarily like invested in the game that you're playing. But I feel like that's probably just going to be true no matter what you do. Yeah. Like, I think I got probably the most followers that I've ever gotten when I played Undertale, but I don't think most of them showed up when I would play other things. And I only played Undertale the one time. No, it's really funny though. People underestimate me so much. It's kind of crazy. Like, when I was playing Undertale, I did the pacifist playthrough first, and then I did the genocide playthrough. And I feel like people thought that it was going to take me way longer to do the genocide thing, like the whole Sans fight. Same thing with like Path of Pain. I think people thought that was going to take me a really long time instead of like an hour. I don't really know why. It is kind of a weird thing. I guess it's easiest to just assume that you're like below average. Channel point predictions. Maybe? I mean, it's hard to do with Trackmania or with Deep Dip, I mean. I guess it's not that hard, is it? My main problem with channel point predictions is that it's usually like a stream by stream basis thing. Whereas my overall progress is like week wide. And I don't know if it really suits that format. On the other hand, if I put up a thing saying like, hey, am I getting to floor 5 today? Doubters would be, like, rich right now. Hey, welcome back, Gecko. Yeah, I got a PB last night. Second to last run of the stream. I got back to floor 3 and then just kept going. Will I get to floor 3 in the next 5 attempts? True. I could do something like that, you're right. Oh, wow. What a pillar jump. I thought that was dead for sure. Yeah, that would be a way to do it for sure. Prediction things. Oh, quack. It is tradition. You have to quack when someone reaches quack. Would it? I feel like it's kind of easy to set those up, right? Or I guess not if I'm doing them that frequently. If I was just doing like a in the next 2 hours will I reach floor 3 or something. I mean, it really depends on how frequently I want to run them. It could be like an hourly thing, and I don't think that would be that hard, setting up hourly predictions. But yeah, it would be a little bit of extra effort, which is the main downside. Could be fun, though. You need to get to that 1 million point redeem. Yeah. I mean, it says do nothing, because I thought that would be funny. I couldn't think of anything to do with channel points, so... I know someone at some point suggested making the do nothing be touch grass. And I thought that would be really funny. I think my dad has a GoPro, so I would just have to like borrow that and figure out how to set it up. Ooh, man, we're getting some like really close ones. You have 16k so far. I mean, not that far off. Yoink! Floor 3. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, you've been watching me, like, how long has it been now? Couple weeks? I think it's been like a couple weeks. Maybe 3 weeks. Has it been a month already? Either way. Yeah, like... According to Stream Elements, you've been watching me for 0 seconds. And you already have 16k points. Man, still 0 points. That's crazy. I don't know how you do it. Okay. Let me get over here. Oh, Zaylen's on floor 8. No. Ah, feels bad. I kind of want to watch this though. If they'd win the most watch hours? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, yeah, probably. It would probably have to be one of the two, right? Man. This still makes me so nervous. Because I'm just so bad at unturtling. He just slammed. What? You can do that? My God. What a madman. Wasn't there like a goose that's in your chat or something? Wait, you don't need a lot of speed here? Dang. Oh. Oh, you can totally save this. Oh, no. Oh. Not a goose, it's a moose. He started watching recently. Okay. I mean, if I had to guess, I would probably say QWERTY. Because I think every time that I've been there, QWERTY has been there. Whereas Hammer Strike's only there, like, some of the time. Did I read what you typed? I saw that you will be here for a couple minutes. Did I miss something? I don't know if I missed something. I missed a whole paragraph. Yeah, I also didn't see a paragraph show up, so... Okay, good. It's not just me then. Maybe. I didn't know there was a character limit, but... doesn't really surprise me, I guess. Is it like a spam thing? Breaking into two? Yeah. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, I'm the same way though, where I feel like I have a lot of complete thoughts when I'm in a chat. So I end up writing novels in people's chat, and I feel like I feel kind of bad when I do that. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's such a weird thing because I feel like Twitch chat is a very short form medium. Even though I don't think there is like an explicit character limit. Because there are people who express their emotions in like a single emoji. Or emote or whatever. And then I'm over here like, and so I did feel that was very funny. Haha. Ooh, clean. Oh geez, I almost ran into the red. Got distracted from all the paragraphs. Oh yeah, if that entire thing was one paragraph, then I can see why I didn't send. Literally have to scroll up to read it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I agree. But here's the difference, though. You say, like many people, they're like, oh, you don't have the driving consistency or X problem, Y problem. A lot of people like to say that it's, it'll be impossible for me to do this. And I say it's just going to be really hard and time consuming. Yeah. At this point, if I quit, like, I lose. So, oh, geez, that's, ugh. No, clearly, like, people like Elcon and Hazard have a higher level of driving consistency. What in the world? That was weird. My car wouldn't turn left. Oh well. Yeah, I get what you're saying, though. But I think the point is, people like Bren and Elcon and Hazard, they took hundreds of hours to beat the map. And I will agree, it is 100% impossible for me to beat this map in hundreds of hours. But thousands of hours, that's a different story. And I don't think that necessarily, like, driving consistency is going to be a big problem. Because I think anyone who plays a single map for long enough will learn the map inside and out. And that's the plan. I'm going to learn this map inside and out. So even if I went to a different map and tried learning it, and I was terrible at it, it wouldn't matter to me as long as I was able to do this one. So I don't know if I'm necessarily going to be that good by the time I finish, but I can guarantee by the time I finish this map, I will be good at Deep Dip 2. Just don't ask me to get any medals on any other maps. On the other hand, a lot of other maps are a lot shorter. So I could probably get pretty good at them in a relatively short amount of time compared to Deep Dip. I'm going to be able to dip deeper than anyone. Exactly. If you've ever heard the Pokemon theme song, that's basically my mantra. Exactly, gotta catch them all. That's the part. I'm gonna catch all of the tricks on this map and befriend them, and we're gonna go on journeys together. It's gonna be glorious. Wow. No! Oh, I thought that was going. Can you imagine? That would have been. Oh, that was such a weird wood thing. The power that's inside Pokemon. Man, Now I almost feel like I need to make like a deep dip parody of the Pokemon theme. Ooh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon. Oh, so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. What do I do for a job? Unemployed. I had enough money in savings to just take almost a year off now. I haven't worked in like 7 months. It is so nice. Exactly. My job is to be trolled. Swing. Oh yeah, so I realized something last night. Actually, I didn't realize it. My girlfriend realized it. I think I passed Hammer Strike's PB, which is like a big milestone for me. I mean, he hasn't been playing the last like couple weeks very much. Perfect time to finish the map. Exactly. J-Hammer is weak. No, he like kind of taught me the fundamentals of the game. So I look at him as like my role model, my sensei, you know? My idol, my mentor, exactly. All of the above. And then I'm like, wait a minute. But now I'm higher than him. Which doesn't mean much. Like, he's still a better player than me. But what will I do after I run out of money? Then I'll have to get a job. Preferably before I completely run out of money, because that would be a little bit stressful. You're telling him that I idolize him? Fair enough. I think he already knows. Like, I basically asked him for advice every time that he would come into chat. He hasn't been coming in as much recently. I think he probably has started the new job at this point. I would have to assume. No, he said... What did he say? October or August, September? What type of job? Before I was doing this, I was... Oh yeah, that's right. His cousin's in town, of course. Yeah, I forgot he was saying he was excited about that. Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense then. Why he wouldn't be spending all his time on Twitch. Can't believe he would spend time with his real family instead of his Twitch family. How rude. I was doing like data entry before. I don't really care what type of job I do now. I mostly just like the idea of a work from home job. So like before I got a job, the last job that I had, I was doing like verification of providers. So you know those posters that are in like the break room that say, oh, if you got injured in a workplace, go to this doctor. We have a list of these providers that are covered under our insurance. That's what I would do. I would make those, And the main part of it was calling the providers that they had selected and saying, hey, are you still at this address? Is this still your number? Do you still accept workers' comp? All that kind of stuff. So it was a pretty chill job. I only left because they were like, hey, you know this job that we hired you as a work from home employee? We need you to come back into the office. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. And they're like, okay, well, that's the only thing you're allowed to do. And I said, actually, there's another option. I can quit. And that's how I quit my job. It's kind of sad because I really did like that job. It was really chill. But apparently they didn't want me anymore. That's the only thing I can assume. If they're like, your only option is to come in. You're slacking at your job big time right now. Yeah, I was also slacking at my job big time. I'm pretty sure that the only reason that I was able to max my RuneScape account was because I was playing it at work. I have 2 monitors here. And I would have my computer plugged into one monitor and my my work computer plugged into the other one. And I'd be doing my job on one monitor while playing RuneScape on the other one. So good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, every time that I ever had, like, a performance review, they're like, you're doing great. So, if they don't have any complaints, why would I? Whew. Wow, that was 2 good fails into a success. Not bad. I actually don't have Spotify, funny enough. I'm not Finnish, I'm American. No, this is Patrick. I don't know why, but that's not a crusted crab. That was the vibes that was putting down. Yeah, I don't know if music actually would help me. Alright, sounds good, man. Have a good sleep. I think music would keep me more entertained, but I don't think the quality of my play would necessarily go up. I don't think I was playing the best of my life when I was singing the Pokemon theme. And that was even without having music playing, so crap. Need to go to job tomorrow. Oh, man. Get in Discord and you'll sing to me. Oh, you're only there for a month as a student. I mean, that could be a good thing or a bad thing. Depends on how much you like the job. Then you get to play Trackmania. Nice. Yeah, that'll be good. Now, imagine this being your job. Just sitting at home playing Trackmania. That sounds so chill. I would love that. Oh. I've been there. I have been there. You'd prefer variety? Yeah, true. No, I actually did that for a bit, like right after college-ish. Like after dropping out of college, that is. I think I was like 20, 21. Sounds good. Have a good night. Man, that job wasn't a bad job. But yeah, it was like I was doing machining. And when I got hired as a machinist, I got hired as a position like machinist 1. And they basically worked us like slaves until like I think it was until we got like promoted to machinist 2. It was so weird. The first like month of my job, I basically just like sweeped and mopped and like cleaned the machine shop. And then eventually like they would put me on drilling holes in aluminum, or not aluminum, like aluminum? Yeah, it was aluminum. Yeah, there were these like rectangular, they kind of reminded me of gutters, and I remember having to drill holes into them diagonally. Kind of crazy. Hard work though. Oh dang, I haven't been paying attention to the in-game chat at all. But it looks like Racing Car's been gone for a while. Yeah. I never know what to believe when it comes to that chat. I mean, he might just be watching and getting that visual ASMR. Feeling that sense of self-satisfaction, seeing me continually fail earlier on, where he seems pretty consistent. Yeah, I don't know how bad it would necessarily even be for me to listen to music, though. It's kind of a weird thing, because I can't imagine it being terribly bad. Since a lot of the stuff that I'm doing on like floor 0 and floor 1, I kind of just zone out anyway. I don't really pay that much attention when it comes to these jumps anymore. Which is probably why I fail them sometimes. You put on music when you were playing. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. The way I view it is that it's another distraction. And it would, at times, definitely pull me to a third place. Because right now I'm splitting my attention somewhat between Trackmania and Twitch chat. And then, if occasionally my attention was going to music, it could be bad. no. You just put on instrumental stuff. I mean, that'd probably be a good option if I had to do one. I can get pretty into instrumental stuff, though. Oh, the other problem is that my computer is so bad that I don't know if it could handle playing music at the same time. So, yeah, that might be a problem. I don't think I've heard Zelda jazz. That sounds cool. Yeah. I mean, the bad thing is I have everything I need already. I don't even have the, like, you shouldn't spend the money on that reasoning. I would literally just need to... I got a new SSD recently. I would literally just have to get that and the graphics card swapped over to my girlfriend's computer. And then I would have a much better computer. And I would have to do all of the stuff software-wise to get it up and ready. But then I would just have a better computer. It's just the effort that goes into that is off-putting right now. Unhooking and rehooking everything. You have the money, you just don't like spending it on the big purchases unless necessary. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the main thing is just if your computer is or isn't good enough to do what you want to do. So, I think if you were in my position, you'd probably be able to justify it better. Since if you want to be able to like stream and play Trackmania or like a game or something that takes up a lot of like space, memory, resources. If you had a very resource intensive game you wanted to play while also doing other things, then it's a lot easier to justify. But yeah, since you're probably not playing a lot of Trackmania, and I don't really know how good your computer is, regardless of whether I knew the specs. I would assume it's probably good enough. I mean, my computer's pretty bad. That's the only problem. Like, I built it back 2017, I think. Over 4-year-old gaming laptop. Okay. So yeah, I guess that would be a justification then. Decent specs. Yeah. Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to play on a laptop. I had one like right out of college, but ever since I've gotten a PC, it's just so much better. I mostly like the ability to just buy new parts Like, some laptops, I'm sure, are customizable like that. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's basically a desktop at that point. Nice. Not the cleanest, but we make that. Oh, jeez. Oh. I think we're good. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's better than mine. On the other hand, all I know is that you just named a graphics card and amount of RAM. I'm pretty sure I only have 8 gigs of RAM? I don't really remember. I know I don't have enough. But I don't know how much I have. I mean, if you just told me 1060 Ti without context, I think I would just think graphing calculator. TI Voyage 200, way better calculator. Oh, jeez. I thought that was gonna turn. What's going on? Ah. I don't know what's going on, but my turns on that have been awful today. No, I should probably learn computers more. It's such a hard thing to justify for me, though. I feel like it doesn't come up that much. I mean, people always ask me. But, like, once you have it set up for whatever activity you want, it should just function. It's really funny though, like my brother-in-law always asks me which parts that I have in my computer. And then I always answer him the exact same way. I have no idea, you told me what to order and I bought it. It might be a good idea to figure out what my specs are and then put those on my Twitch profile. Just so that when people come in here, if they do ask that, I can just point them down there and they can see how bad my computer is. Yeah. Zaylin wants me to go to sleep at like 1:30 p.m. Gonna try to beat your PB from yesterday? Oh, I think I get you. Oh. All right, map's all to myself now. All to myself. That means I can just go to the top without anyone knowing, right? Oh no. Dang messy. I just realized something. We are getting to floor 3 more than normal, I think. Because I think if I looked at my hourly floor 3 count, it was like once per 2 hours ish. And I think we've been there twice, so once every 1.5. Who the heck? That is weird. Okay. That's more like it. Oh. Oh, fish jump. Dang. Nice. Sploosh. Oh no. Okay. Not the worst. I've had worse fails there. Okay. I was turning way too early. That's the big problem. For the fish jump, I was turning way too early. Oh no. Oh dang. A little bit more and I would have had that. I saw it trying to climb up too. Okay. Oh crap. I just realized. The racing car didn't say bye, unless they're still here. Let me check. Yeah, it doesn't say he's here anymore. Forgot to wish him a good vacation. Hopefully he comes back at some point. You'd give that one 10 minutes. I don't think you scored the other one, so not PB. Not PB. Dang. Welcome back. Oh, it was so weird. While you were gone, some guy, it showed him entering the server, but before he entered the server, it like spawned his name tag up in floor 4. Or I think it was middle of floor 3. But I'd never seen that happen before. I think it might... it might have to do with like the loading screen. I'm imagining the loading screen might actually like just be the game showing you that with your camera and making your car invisible or something. Yeah, it was kind of weird. Could be hacks. But immediately when it said that he had joined the game, it dropped him back to floor 0. I think he might have been brand new. He seemed to like fail floor 0 2 times or something, and then it said he left the server. So that happens pretty frequently, I would say. A lot of people try the map for 5 minutes or less and then just say, nope, not for me. Ding, ding. Floor 2. Oh yeah, so I figured out why my fish jumps have been kind of inconsistent and weird today. I have been turning too early. The later you turn, using different bait, yeah, basically. But yeah, the earlier you turn, the more your car is going to rotate. If you turn like right at the last second, it ends up really smooth. Yeah, like that. That was way better. Nice. Man, I imagine that part is probably so hard on keyboard. Because I do such light taps there. Nice. I'm gonna try it again. I probably should have just trusted, but nice. No! Dang. Freaking turtle. Oh, that was weird. I didn't even see that person join the game. They were on here a long time ago. Svatny. Maybe the server's being weird. Aw. You know, I probably should have bailed on that one. I had a couple options. So I noticed that I was going wider than I normally do going into that turn. At that point, when I noticed that, I could have stopped. Could have stopped, could have gone back, could have set the turn back up, could have done it in a more normal fashion. Secondly, I noticed I was going right, and I wasn't going to hit the pillar. So I tried to slow it down. My other option would have been holding accelerate and speeding up. Astro Ace, welcome in. I'm just doing the usual, deep dipping. What about you? Whoa, what a weird spot. Yeah, we're mostly trying to get back to floor 3. That's the biggest thing. Just chilling. Good to hear. Since you're new, I gotta ask, how long have you been playing Trackmania, and have you tried Deep Dip? Haven't tried yet, but you played Rocket League. Cool. I guess that answers the second question as well then. I recommend it. I think it's fun. I can't tell you anything about the racing aspect of the game, but I enjoy Deep Dip for what it is. It's a very, very intensive map. Like, it demands a lot from you. Yeah. I haven't played a lot of Rocket League. I think I played it for one night, but I just could not get used to the, like, in-air combos. Which seems like probably one of the coolest parts about that game. Controlling my car in the middle of the air with, like, all those rockets and stuff feels weird. I enjoy the idea of the game, though. Oh, you just play it with friends. Yeah, I actually played... In high school, there was, I believe it was ATV Off-Road Fury 3. One of my friends had that game, and there was a hockey minigame where you would play hockey, but you were driving on ATVs. So it was a giant puck, and you'd use your ATV as the stick. But it was very similar to Rocket League, and that was exactly what I thought about as soon as Rocket League came out. That game was wild, though. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. I'm pretty sure that it's that you can try Deep Dip for free. I think because there is a free-to-play version of this game, but it doesn't have a lot of the features. Like, if you were playing free-to-play, you wouldn't be able to join this server and like climb alongside me. But I think you'd be able to play like a private instance of the map. Yeah, it's on Steam. I think it's just called Trackmania, but let me just double check. Yeah, it's just called Trackmania, and it's got like a blue and green background with a red car like diving off towards the right. You have to make sure to get the correct one, but I think as long as you're getting the free one, it probably wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, and if you did feel like doing the paid version, it's also not really that bad. It's like $20 for a year, I think. And that gets you access to a lot of stuff, like Cup of the Day is one of the things. Where you get to compete against everybody on a random map that... I think it's usually like a community-made map. But yeah, if you were just thinking about giving it a shot, I would definitely try it for free first. And if you do that, you'll have to let me know if you try Deep Dip and how you do. Oh, jeez. You've seen a lot of people playing it now? Yeah, it definitely gained a lot of popularity once Deep Dip came out. Or Deep Dip 2. Oh, I clipped my tire. Feels bad. Yeah, there have been a lot of people like me who just kind of picked up the game to try Deep Dip. You missed him, but there was a person in the stream earlier called Racing Car. And he's usually on here almost just about every day. He is going on vacation right now, though, so probably won't see him until next week. But yeah, there's a lot of people on here, though, that decided to try Trackmania for the first time because of this map. It's really cool. I don't have a lot of experience with racing games, so I can't really say whether or not, like, it's a quote-unquote good racing game. But it feels good to play, from what I've done. And the idea of being able to do something like this, where you're building an entire map that's just a tower that you drive up, super cool to me. What other games do I play? Oh, not really that many right now. I have a lot of, like, the main one that I played a lot before was RuneScape. Old school RuneScape in particular. Although I did play a little bit of RS3 back before. But yeah, I do Sudoku on Sundays as well. But yeah, just pretty much anything that I think I'll enjoy. Played a lot of Hollow Knight. Let's see, what other games? Persona 5 was a big one too. I think I spent like 500 hours or something on that game. But yeah, at the moment, it's basically just Trackmania and Sudoku on Sunday. There are so many episodes, yeah. That was very intimidating at first, too, for me. I took forever to decide to watch it. But then at some point, back in December, I quit my job. They wanted me to come back to the office, and I was like, no thank you. And at that point, I was like, oh, I have enough money to take a break. So I spent that break catching up on One Piece. And once I ran out of One Piece, I was like, what do I do now? I might as well stream. No, I recommend it, though. Well, I don't know. It's really hard because I heard they're making a remake of One Piece. And if they do it... So, original Dragon Ball also had a lot of filler. And then they came out with a show called Dragon Ball Kai. And it was basically just Dragon Ball, or Dragon Ball Z anyway, those arcs, minus all of the filler. So now it's hard to recommend original Dragon Ball when that exists. I mean, there is some good filler, but I feel like that's kind of how this new One Piece might end up. I can't imagine they're going to, like, reanimate all of the filler arcs. So if they don't do that, and it is fillerless One Piece, TBZ abridged, yeah, I mean, it is shorter. It does contain some of the filler, funny enough. Yeah, I also recommend DBZ abridged. But yeah, assuming that this new One Piece series is basically like One Piece Kai, I don't know if I could ever really recommend the original One Piece anymore. Just because of all the filler. It has amazing moments. But it also has some pretty, like, meh moments because of all the filler. You might start it after your exams. Yeah, I mean, it's worth it once you get to the end of it. It is a really good show, but yeah, long. It's just whether or not you feel that you can put yourself through like 1,000 episodes. Oh no, not high enough again. Ooh, and that went straight down. What other anime have you watched? Or do you like? I assume that you're not thinking about picking up One Piece as your very first anime. Can you imagine? That is such a troll thing to recommend somebody. Like, oh yeah, you're getting into anime? I think you should watch One Piece. It's a pretty good place to start. Maybe. I guess the question is, which one is more representative of anime as a whole? And isn't that like 12 episodes, I think? You don't know, you've never seen it? I don't think I've seen it either, but like, I know about it from notoriety. If I had to guess, I would say probably like 12 episodes or something. I feel like if you were going to try to get somebody into anime though, you probably recommend something that doesn't have as much just like anime bullshit, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the gist of it. It's so hard though, because like, what do you recommend somebody that has just enough to like, you know the analogy with the boiling frog? That's how I feel about new anime watchers. Depends what shows they like. Attack on Titan, One Punch Man, Death Note, Hero Aka, Hunter x Hunter, some more that you forgot. Yeah, those are good shows though. I agree with all of them. Hiroaka was like a little bit on the weaker side in some of the middle seasons, but it feels like it's picking up steam again. But yeah, like, it's such a weird thing though, because there are a lot of good anime that just have things that will turn people off. Oh yeah, here, solo leveling. Yeah. No, I'm excited for that too. It's one of the few things that I feel like I get to look at it as from the perspective of like a, not exactly manga reader, I guess manhwa reader. It's been a long time since I read that though. Comedy action, One Punch is an easy intro. I don't know, it has fan service and stuff. That can turn people off. Like, doesn't the first or second episode have, like, giant sexy mosquito lady? And I guess technically naked Saitama. Your first anime was Naruto? Yeah, I mean, that one also has random fan service in it. I feel like some people would get turned off by that. Also the fact that it's like 700 episodes and like that's just Shippuden. Like 1,000 episodes, like 900 or something. And some get turned on by it, exactly. The fact that there's like 900 episodes and probably like 800 of them are filler, it makes Naruto a little bit hard to recommend. Ah. I mean, not that I don't like it. I do love Naruto. Oh, you skipped the yeah. I didn't. It was kind of funny, like, I watched it with my girlfriend, but I watched the entire thing, and at some point when the big filler started, she was just like, yeah, tell me when this happens. You recommended alongside anime filler list. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, there were some good ones, but... Oh, the classic one that I always hear people talk about and, like, bring up. The scene with Shikamaru and his dad and the shogi thing. That's filler. That wasn't in the manga. Probably, like, one of my favorite scenes in all of Naruto. So good. Yeah, it's a lot easier to pick out like 1 or 2 episodes that are versus all of the ones that weren't. That is true though. But yeah, that makes Naruto kind of hard to recommend for a first anime for me. You watch them from reels. No, I think a lot of the anime that you listed, though, are the kinds that I would list for, like, a first anime. Even though Hunter x Hunter is, like, 100 episodes or something, it's so easy to recommend. But also like One Punch Man, Attack on Titan. All of these are super easy to recommend. Shokugeki no Soma. I mean, I guess that will weed out the people who don't want the fan service. I think, like, one of my first anime was High School of the Dead. So, I was not in the camp that was turned off. We'll leave it at that. What fan service is just good food? You're right. You're right. How could I forget the classic wholesome anime about going to culinary school? Nope. No. Stop. I'm icy. Oh. Oh, phew. I am so glad that I check that every time. Yeah, there was a world where I didn't check my tires there. Not today. Oh. Good bail. Good bail. Not good bail. No. Wait. Flip. Oh. Never mind. All in vain. So bad. Oh, Frieren. Frieren's an easy one to recommend nowadays. I was thinking about modern anime that's easy to recommend. Clearly Mushoku Tensei. There's nothing controversial about that show. Just great animation, great storytelling, and great characters. The funny thing is, I'm not lying about the great things that I listed. What if we're all in an infinite Tsukiyomi right now? I mean, I don't have anything to disprove that. Because it's supposed to be your paradise, right? I don't know. Would you still be working if you were in your infinite Tsukiyomi? Or is the point that you're working because you would not believe the simulation if you weren't? True. If an infinite Tsukiyomi just has me stuck in deep dip for the rest of my life. Oh, that's pretty cool. We have an artist in here. Ooh, hydrate. Yes. scene of Might Guy. Are you talking about like the big fight scene? Like the main one versus All for One? Because yeah, that scene was pretty crazy. Sudoku people are being mean for you. Fight with Madara. Oh yeah. I remember that one. The one where All Might got a meteor dropped on him. They won't stop timing you out for fun. Man, don't tempt me. Might Guy. He did say Might Guy. We were talking about My Hero Academia, so I was like, no, yeah, you're right. The Might Guy versus Madara fight was crazy. But yeah, welcome in, Isaiah. We won't time you out, most likely. Alright, the question is, Madara wins, right? Mod you, I'll time him out. I can't imagine anyone in My Hero Academia beating Madara. Even Deku with his protagonist powers, like... Oh, yeah, the guy who just has to, like, ask you a question. Purple hair dude. I know who you're talking about. I mean, maybe, but, like, if we're going by, like... So normal crossover, like, battle type things, you tend to mix the... Don't mod Snooze Noob. I mean, I might, but I don't know. I have control issues, so I modded my girlfriend just to give her the ability to do stuff, but I tell her not to do stuff all the time. So she is very trigger happy. She is so trigger happy. At some point, I was doing a stream where I was playing, I don't even remember, Persona 5 or something, and I had a couple people just chatting about random nonsense in my chat, and she banned them. Not banned them, timed them out. It was so crazy, I'm like, what? I'm good, but thanks for stopping by and talking anime with us. I'm an artist too. He's gonna buy mine. Make you an odd to time Finks out. Nah. Just ban Finks instead. No, I like Finks. Finks is mean. Not to me. Oh, thanks for the follow, Astro Ace. Man, that one is a bit of a conundrum because on the one hand, you didn't see that you're not following. Yeah, yeah. So I have this thing where that I normally do where people come in and try to sell me art. And usually they're a lot less smooth about it. They don't talk about Naruto with me for like 20 minutes. I think I'll give you the warning then. I like you. Didn't realize he only subbed so I'd buy his art. Didn't I though? Yeah, they're usually bots. Yeah. The long con. It's so hard to tell because they all seem to have different personalities. I mean, I've said it before, but like you can program a personality, I guess. Making it hard for you guys to find clients. True. Yeah. I mean, it has been a while since I've seen one of them. Ever since I did the, got the Siri bot thing added to the channel. But yeah, definitely much more pleasant conversations now. Stay up. Nice. Whew. No, that makes sense. Yeah, it's been nice talking to you as well. Feel free to come by anytime. I do this most of the week. If you like Sudoku, we do that too. Good luck with your art. See you later. Ooh. Whoa! Lucky! Man, it was kind of funny though. There was one artist that came by and they got so mad when I banned their account. They ended up like coming back with like 3 or 4 more accounts. I don't remember what their name was, but they all followed me. It was super funny. Oh no. Ah, saved. Wow. I was doing that in a weird camera angle. You don't get those many people in yours? Man. Artists must just be attracted to me for some reason. Or maybe you said that you hired somebody to do the start and end screen thing for you. Maybe that person is like in a network with all of the artists, and they're just like, hey, don't contact this one. That one's mine. You do get occasional Siri Bob bands. Yeah, maybe that's all it is then. Crap. I was trying to bail there because I knew the angle was going to be bad. Oh. Saved. I think I've only had those bands like 2 or 3 times. You looked up banners and paid for one? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes way more sense. I was gonna say, like, paying for a commission's kind of sketchy. Oh wait, I just realized, didn't Astro Ace ask what other games I like to play? I think he did. Oh. Noise. Ooh, that was clean. Don't feel great about that one. Back in we go. Nice. Oh yeah, speaking of Naruto, I'm probably gonna hear a Naruto opening live today. That's exciting. Yeah. Yeah, Flow is coming to Portland. Oh, geez. What a... That was a long jump. Yeah. So I'm pretty excited for that one. They did the opening of Naruto when Jiraiya died, and then they also did the opening for Code Geass. That's a like really big classic one of theirs. Don't cry. I don't know, I might have to tear up. No, it's a really eventful summer for me. We're doing a lot of stuff. No, that's kind of exciting, though. They're not really my favorite Japanese band, but, like, the fact that they're coming to Portland in general is really cool. I think overall, I'm a little bit more excited for the next concert I'm going to. Exactly 1 month later, actually. It's kind of funny how it lined up. Because this 23rd, we're going to Flow. Next 23rd, we're going to the Creepy Nuts concert in the Anime NYC convention. And then the next 23rd, we're not going to a concert, but we're going to be in Japan at that point. So, very eventful 23rds of the month. But yeah, if you remember the Mashal opening, the second one, that kind of blew up for a bit there. We're seeing that band in New York. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I really like their music, though. It's really funny, the timing of it all. I actually got into them, like, right before Mashal Season 2 came out. I was doing, like, an anime quiz or something. And they did the opening for Call of the Night, I think. Yofgash no Ta. They did that opening. And I really liked that opening. They also did the ending for that show. And I think I like the ending more than the opening, but that's another story. But yeah, I ended up hearing that opening and be like, oh, this is cool. I want to listen to more of their music. Listen to a ton of their music, and then they did the opening for Mashal Season 2, and then they also did the opening of the new Rurouni Kenshin remake. That was a collaboration with Ayase, though. That was close. Yeah, if you have any interest in Japanese music and, like, rap, I recommend them. Floor 3! Let's go! Man, I can't believe I never noticed the name of this setter, not setter, the constructor person. The person who made this floor is Max Chess. You haven't listened to much outside of openings. Yeah, I was the same way for a while too. You don't really listen to English-speaking artists either. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Whoa. Okay. How the heck was I doing this yesterday? I felt like I was doing this so consistently yesterday. Oh. Close enough! Woo! Wow, that was so jank. That was like just barely in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I think there's a save here. Right? Maybe? Where is the save? Is there not a save here? I could have sworn there was, but maybe not. Let's see. This is where I went from. There's that. There's that. Oh yeah, no, I think there was a save up here. Oh, that's what it was. That was the save. Hey, welcome back, Gecko. I don't think there's a save here. Save it or else. Yeah, I mean, I'll try, but I can't imagine where we'd go. I mean, clearly we can't get up here. You think we can jump to Messi? Maybe. I think that's what I'm gonna try. Up the beam. Up that black round thing. Wait, where? This is where I wanted to go, right? Yeah, I needed to go down there. That's right. That's the safe route. Maybe I probably need more speed. I'm gonna back up. Oh no. Okay. I mean, I might have been able to get enough speed if I just went straight. Floor gang. Yeah. Dang. I mean, that is where I kind of expect to fail on this map. The hardest thing for me right now is getting that wall ride early. Actually, I think that's it. Just getting that wall ride early. And then I'm not the most consistent with the ice slide, but that one's a bit easier to set up, and it's kind of easy to save. You usually can tell when it's not going to go right. Yeah, that save sounds awful, though. Thanks for trying to help, though. Man. You're welcome. Yes. When I think of... Actually, I think the word is inspiration, but when I think of motivation and inspiration, I always just think of... Oh no! Ah. Do you know the scene from South Park when the episode where Stan and Wendy break up and Stan's trying to give a message to her? No? Okay. So Stan's trying to give a message to his ex-girlfriend Wendy, and he's trying to tell her that she is a continuing source of inspiration to him. And he tries to give that message through Jimmy, the guy who has a terrible stutter. So he only gets through the first 4 syllables of that phrase before he starts stuttering. Oh man, got him. Why am I still on floor 0? Not for long. I'll be floor 1 soon. See? Not floor 0. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Close to floor 0. Oh, man. I'm back to floor 0. Way to go. Yeah, I think when I fail that, that's my favorite way of going. I think there's another way to go back to floor 1, but I don't have a really semi-consistent way of doing it. I might want to look at that. Yeah, let me look at that. Okay, so the place I was stuck is up here. If I could get over here, I guess technically if you can get over here, you might be able to go from this hill to that, but that is just so hard to do on snow. It's really hard to control your car and make it so that you don't slip, because that's a hill there. These are all hills, so not that consistent. And this one, yeah, it goes down. So if you fell here, you just go down to floor 0. in a worse spot. Just barely worse. I think that's probably the safest way for me. It does save me like 40 seconds or something versus just restarting. Oh, jeez. Oh. Really? There we go. So silly when you're tired, like bounces up and then just goes straight back down. Looks like we got a new person down there though. Hanson TTV. That was my second thought. Because my first thought was this girl that I knew back in like middle and high school. But yeah, that is probably a more famous use of it. Maybe. He's done busting people on like local cable. And now he's doing it on Twitch. Oh no. Blue? Missed the blue. Ah. Oh my gosh, you're right. That is true. They never expect it either. I just had this funny thought of him like him doing that, but then literally having that username. Like the whole point is to pretend that you're an underage girl, and his name's just Hanson TTV. So bad. Bet someone would still fall for it though. Boink. Can't find him on Twitch? I mean, maybe he's... Wow. I guess I deserve that. His name's a lie. Let me wave. I'll wave at him. It's kind of weird, though. I don't know where he is. It says Floor Gang, but he's been there for a while. Maybe he's in, like, the secret spot? I gotta know. He's not on Twitch, and he's also not Chris Hansen, probably. So many lies. Oh, he's just chilling. Yeah, Yeah, he's just hanging out in the pool. Okay. I think he's probably AFK, so there's no way that he's gonna see that message. I always forget. How many channel points do you get? Like, is it 10 per, like, tick? I mean, it's obviously not that infrequent. I was just thinking about the fact that, Astro Ace got 100 while talking to me. Got enough to make me drink water. Per and then the 50 pops up. Yeah. The one that you have to like click on. True. So it's kind of funny. Sometimes I get distracted by myself. Since I have OBS on my other screen, like, I see movement on the other screen, and occasionally that distracts me. But it's just like a slightly delayed version of what I'm seeing. A little interesting. Oh no! Hanson left. Swing. Yeah. Not that big of a deal when I'm playing other games, but with Trackmania in particular, I feel like seeing a bunch of movement in my peripherals is a tad distracting. I guess I could make it smaller. I don't really need to see my own stream. I mean, the main thing I do is I just check to see if it's like stuttering or something, but even then I don't really need that much. Since I'm sure people would tell me. People are very prone to tell me if my stream is lagging. Oh, that being said, I haven't had any people come in and then just leave immediately after telling me how bad my stream quality is. It's been a while. That's cool. Are you able to just stream directly from that then? Or I don't know how the Steam Deck figures into it. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Cool. So it acts kind of like a soundboard kind of thing then. No, that is really cool. Stream Deck. Yeah. I misread that as Steam Deck, like the Steam gaming console, and I was like, I didn't know it could do that. Yeah. Everything is making more sense now. Yeah, I so rarely change my scene that it doesn't seem like something I would really need. The only thing that I really use this for now is it tells me, it has chat and it shows me all my alerts. No, that is cool though, being able to add like sound bites and change scenes if needed. I think if I had the starting ending thing, that would probably be helpful. Just got it in the mail this weekend. Yeah, that'll be cool. I feel like I heard those are expensive though, right? I mean, you have the disposable income, so... I feel like I remember talking about something like this recently with somebody. Although we might have been talking about like actual soundboards or whatever. So I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, if you have a bunch of, like, rewards saved up and there's a deal, like, at that point, I guess it's not really that expensive. Crap. Oh, man. That's so dumb. I felt a bonk on the left side of my car, like, right before I was about to go for the jump. Yeah, since it's money you more or less got for free. No, that's a fair enough justification. That's how I feel whenever I get, like, gift cards or something. Like, a lot of the time my dad for Christmas will just get me like a Visa gift card, and I'm like, well, it's money that I just kind of came into, might as well spend it on Steam. Okay. This run's getting to floor 3. I don't remember how many times I've gotten to floor 3 today. It's like 3 or 4. You do not, however, have a couple thousand cash back saved up for a high-performance PC. True. I mean, that's a lot of cash back. I guess it depends on the credit card. I think some of them, I think the best I've seen was like 5%. But even then, that's like $200,000 that you'd have, no, $20,000 that you'd have to spend. Yeah, 20,000. For a, well, no, for a couple thousand, it'd be like $40,000 on a credit card to entirely pay for it. Just with points. And that's with like a really good one, I think. I think the standard is 2%. Anything less than 2%, I feel like, is just... ugh. Ding, ding, splash. Yeah. %3 back on most. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. I think most of the 5% ones are like category specific, so you wouldn't be able to use them for everything. But 3% sounds decent. Yeah. For years, you never had a credit card, just paid everything out by checking, then realized why not get cash back on money you were spending anyways. True. I think the big thing is that a lot of people fall into the trap of spending money that they don't have. Yeah. If you don't do that, though, and you never pay any interest, then it is literally just free money. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think you did. You seem like a generally responsible, frugal person from the amount that I've talked to you. Free stream money, exactly. Woo, slide right in there. Dang. Okay, so that is the really nice thing about this setup that I've been using now. Racing Car showed me this setup, and you go a little bit slower. And because you're going slower, I usually tend to go under that now if I end up too far to the right. Okay, so my LeBron rate has not been bad today. let's start that again. Floor 3. Woo, let's go. All right. And then we just need to make this one. I've only failed getting over there one time today, I think. Yeah, there we go. Good start. Nice. I did a light brake tap, but that was pretty clean. Nice, let's go. That was the best one you've seen me do. I've done better, but yeah, it was pretty clean. Super clean run. Nice. And then just this one. No, that's so hard to stop on. Dang it. I got the wrong angle. Oh no. Oh, that was right after bonk jump. Okay. So, yeah, good try. Not a bad run. That was a really good run. What I will say, I've been to that jump 3 times. I failed it much worse the first time. Got it the second time. So that was kind of a middly one. I just definitely need to be pointed more left, I think, for the jump. That was the big problem. Maybe with the better angle, you don't necessarily need to be as fast. I think that might also help. A not as fast, better angle would help me go slower up there. But yeah, I'm not really too sure. I'm not great at that jump yet. That was a clean bye-bye jump, though. Got a really early wall ride on that, which is exactly what we're hoping for. What time's my concert? That's a good question. All I know is that I should have time to pick up my girlfriend. I think we're going straight there from her work. I don't think it changes my stream schedule at all, but if I had to guess, it's probably like 7 or 8. Oh, that's such a bad ice slide. Okay, so weird idea. There's no way this works, right? No. Okay. It almost does. Let me see. 8 p.m. Yeah, 8 p.m. Yeah, late one. I have a feeling my girlfriend's probably gonna call out tomorrow as well. She called out yesterday. I think that was because she went to like a pride thing on Sunday and had lost her voice. But yeah. I'm assuming we're probably gonna get home like midnight-ish or something. Wouldn't surprise me if she called out. Not wanting to get like 5 hours of sleep or something. Or less. What's she do? Billing and coding. So she like deciphers the doctor's notes and determines how much we can ask the insurance company for. And everything related to that, so. Yeah, kind of cool. You have to have like a lot of medical knowledge, it seems like, for that. You don't have to have like a doctorate or whatever, like you don't have to be a doctor or a nurse or something, but I think the main reason she was doing it was because at the time there were a lot of like hiring positions online for like work from home jobs for that position, which makes sense. All you have to do is look at doctor's notes that can be put online and decipher them, put in what codes are for those. But yeah, right now she hasn't finished the schooling for it, and she's actually working that job. She got offered a job in that position before she finished studying, so it's kind of cool. That being said, it's like an hour away. So she gets off at 5 and I always have to leave at 4. Not exactly work from home, but she should be able to find a better one soon. Yeah, it's a bit rough. She seems to like it though. She seems to like the actual work, which is good. Yeah. I mean, that is the most important thing. As long as you like the work, even if you don't necessarily like your employer or something. There's always going to be different employers. And you can always do what you like elsewhere. Swing. I feel like I've been getting better at this jump. This is one of those ones that I was having trouble with a lot earlier. I still fail it sometimes, but oh yeah. It definitely feels like if I make if I make it to floor 2, I'm almost always making it to at least the fish jump now. But ever since I made that one, like, remark about needing to jump later, or needing to turn later, my fish jumps have been a lot cleaner today. Ooh. Very nice. Okay, so I've found on that jump, it's a lot more helpful to me to look at the circle, the disc, versus looking at... I used to be doing it based off where the end of the pole is. Ooh. Let's go. Wait, is this is back to back, right? I think this is back to back. You don't remember? Yeah, me neither. But if it's not back-to-back, it's probably like a silly failure at floor 0 between or something. It's close enough that I can still see your super clean run, good try, man, in the chat. So... What are you spelling something out? Not anymore. Asarska. Oh. Okay. Not my best attempt, but it works. You weren't spelling anything, you were just putting letters. Fair enough.
Bye-bye!
Where am I? Oh, geez. I'm on... It doesn't matter where I am, but I am... Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna jump right here. Wait, I need to figure out where my car is in relative to that. Right there? Yeah, okay. Oh no, I jumped too far. Oh, I just needed to let myself drop. Feels bad. I mean, it was a little bit hard to control either way. I I had wet, icy tires, so on plastic that treats it like ice. Man. Excuse me, Cone. Can you behave yourself? There we go. Whew. Yeah, I think that was back to back though. Back to back floor threes. Man, if we were running a bet, doubters would be in shambles. Whew. I just realized that if I wanted to be even more childish, I could have gone in and deleted all of your individual letter messages. I'm pretty sure it would bring it back. I'm not sure. Try, I dare you. Okay. So right now the top of the chat says, I don't remember, haha. Wait, how do I do that? I don't know if I can do that from here. Chat settings? I don't know. All I know is it automatically deletes messages when you get timed out. So I don't think I could, there might be a way. You can probably do it in Twitch. I think if I opened up Twitch, I would be able to do it with the, yeah, there's definitely a way. That would be super weird if it was impossible to individually delete messages. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I had like a crazy run where I made it to floor 2 in like 3 minutes. You had crazy runs too. But no PBs. Oh. Keep the dream alive. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna get this. What about the... I've never tried this side. I don't think it necessarily matters which side. But I do need to get straight on there. Nope, not like that. Oh. Excuse me. Tire, please. This is such a waste of time. I'm getting this now, though. I'm doing it. I feel like you have to line up exactly. I keep missing. I feel like this is definitely wide enough where I could get both of my tires on without either of them falling off. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I bonked. What if I just start right here? Is that fast enough? No. Darn. Wait. That was slower. Maybe... Okay. So that is fast enough. Are you ready for some tire drying gameplay? Man, watch me miss this jump now. I mean, I don't think I can. Yeah, no, we're good. So bad, though. The first time I've ever made that recovery, whoever was watching me at the time, I think it was Hammerstrike, forgot. He forgot to tell me, or he told me too late. So I didn't end up drying my tires, and I ended up with wet, icy tires down there. And right after I look at chat and I'm like, oh, I should have dried my tires, you say? Isn't that a shame? Wanted me to fail. Probably. He likes to say that he wants to see me succeed. I mean, that's what they all say. They're all saying they want to see me get better progress, but I know their true motives. Oh yeah, I did end up making a thumbnail. I did what you said, and I ended up making a thumbnail, and all I'm doing is changing the numbers. But pretty lazy thumbnail. I literally added like 2 text boxes to an image I found. But it's better than the random screenshot from the video. That's how we do it. Absolutely. Oh, almost. I'm just trying to decide what my upload schedule should be. That's the big thing right now. I'm thinking about uploading like 5 VODs and then just doing daily uploads. And since I don't stream daily, it'll be like, it'll catch up pretty quickly. 3 times a day, every day. Oh yeah, that sounds sustainable. What the heck? I think I scraped on the left side. I took it too far. No back, 3 back. Feels bad. Ooh, hydration time. Let me just get to a spot. Oh geez, I think I got 2nd gear there. Because I didn't hydrate enough that I didn't make it first try. True. That's also why I didn't get floor 3 times in a row. If I had hydrated more, I clearly would have made it. Must have been the water. Life is a constant battle against dehydration. You're right. Mountain Dew is the answer, right? In a way. Man, I went like years without drinking water at some point. I just hated the blandness, like flavorless liquid. Rooting for dehydration and diabetes. Disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty bad. But sugar water just tastes better. What do you mean it doesn't hydrate you? Oh, that made me nervous. I was kind of diagonal there. I probably should have straightened more. I've been kind of feeling like really smooth at that part. Ding, ding, splash. Wait, what am I doing? Gotta get a good view with cam 3. No! So bad. Alright. Here's the question though. Are we getting another floor 3 run? And more importantly, are we getting a floor 4 run? I think floor 3 is definitely possible. Floor 4 obviously is too, but it's just a matter of likelihood. Believe it. Mendoxai. No. Oh, whoops. No one saw that. Oopsie. Going too fast. Must obey the speed limit. How could I go 140 in a 70? Man, imagine if our speed limit signs had gears instead of like actual speeds. I don't think it would work because I think a lot of cars, there are probably cars that have variants. But that would be kind of clear, wouldn't it? If we had a unified gear system. You should not have speed limits on the interstates. Dang. Yeah, that sounds awful. I mean, it would probably not be that bad, except for in the not so rare occasion people get in collisions. Speed limit was reasonable and prudent. I mean, I'm sure a bunch of people found like 100 miles an hour to be reasonable. But yeah, that would be really interesting. It wouldn't work for relatively high speeds. Because, like, I go in... Also, like, there are cars that just don't have, like, that many gears. Like, some of them stop at 5th gear or something, and some have, like, a 6th gear. Your speed limits are only 80 miles. Yeah, that's still pretty fast. I think ours are like 65 in most places. Sometimes like 55. But yeah, if we had these gear speed limits, both of these would just say 6 on them. Which I guess is where the real problems lie. Of course. If you're not going 5 over, how can they pull you over? Nice. The funny thing is, I feel like a lot of people still go that fast anyway, even in a 65. I mean, they can justifiably be pulled over at that point, but it doesn't necessarily stop that kind of speeding. Bang chains. Huck some plastic. Oh yeah, frisbee golf. I remember you were into that. I haven't played that since like 8th grade. Dang. Oh no! Oh, are you kidding? Anyway. League night tonight. That is so fun. I feel like I was pretty good at it when I was in like 8th grade. Probably not compared to you guys, but like I just remember I feel like I caught on really well with the whole like wrist flicking. That would be kind of fun to play again, though. Pick it up again. I don't know where I would. Yeah. I mean, it seems simpler than, like, trying to pick up golf. But yeah. I'm sure there are frisbee golf places near me. I think there's one, like, near a college. Free app called UDisc. Oh, okay. I might have to check that out then. Because I definitely remember having fun with that. There's a golf course near us. Yeah, but that's golf. Like, I would like to play golf, but it's kind of expensive, isn't it? I guess you could rent clubs, but I don't know. I think if you got into golf, you'd want to buy clubs, and that's like, yeah. So how does frisbee golf work? Do you use like different frisbees for different shots that you want to make? Kind of like how you use like a driver or an iron or something in regular golf. +60 in the greater Portland area. Okay. That's a lot of courses, actually. Doesn't really surprise me. Oh yeah, because... Oh, that is the thing about frisbees. Like, I think we did just keep it simple. We just use, like, kind of heavy-ish frisbees. But yeah, you can throw stuff like boomerang-ish. Unopened cold water bottle. Okay, will do. Good thing you specified, otherwise I was gonna bring you a half-drank warm water bottle. Got one on my desk right here. Driver and a putter. Yeah, I mean, I guess once you get better at it, you just like, you'd have more reason to have a bunch of different variants in your discs. As a beginner, I'm sure you like, there's probably like a big difference between a driver and a putter, but for the most part, like, the discs are gonna be, as a beginner, I feel like I'd just be throwing a frisbee regardless of which disc I used. Are there people that one disc it? A mid-range and a putter? I'm kind of confused because I'm trying to figure out why a putter would make it easier for you to make short-range shots in frisbee golf. Not really if it's competitive, but casually, yes. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Man, imagine if I became like the first competitive driver only frisbee golfer. That'd be kind of silly. I don't think it would work very well, but all right, and for this putt, I think I'm gonna use, that's right, my driver. Okay. We line this up, we swing, and we score. They hold their lines better and fast than faster discs. For consistent approaches and putts. Okay. They're not as aerodynamic, so they don't go far. Okay, so they're just straighter, and you're gonna be able to put it in more consistent with those. Cool. Yeah, that would be so funny, though. Disc golf stream soon. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. Yeah, I might have to try this then. I can't imagine it would be that expensive. But I guess any time that you get a sport where you have a bunch of equipment involved, like, there's going to be expensive stuff. Because people like having the best thing. Do you know what the normal like course fees would be? I mean, obviously it probably depends on the course, but like average. Buy a disc for like 10 bucks. Most courses are free. Oh. So you just 10 bucks, pay for gas, drive out there? Not all, but most. Okay. Dang, that is really cool then. Oh no. What am I doing? Oh. I am fine. Super easy to get into for cheap. I mean, that makes it good for someone with like no money. Like no disposable income that I want to move aside instead of rent. $50 discs and $150 bag. Yeah, I mean, if assuming your discs were $10, which I'm assuming they're are the like I would assume they're high quality discs, right? Like they're almost all more than that. Okay, yeah, that was my assumption. I was thinking like $10 would get you beginner disc that you could use on a course for casual play. Pick up a couple used ones to start out. Yeah, that makes sense. You're gonna run? Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, of course, and chatting all day. Have a good night. Nice. I don't know why, but I kind of just felt bad about that one. I should have felt bad about that one too. Dang it. Okay. We don't have long. Probably enough time for like 2 more runs at most, so let's get ourselves some good ones. go. Up we go. Holy crap, I just realized we got up to floor 1 and we had like a minute 30 still at that part. Ding, ding, splash. Whew. Alright, made the fish jump. This is where we failed last time, I believe. Nice. The holding break saved us there, it seems like. Don't mind me, just parking. Oh my gosh. So nerve-wracking. Nice. Oh my gosh, such a bad attempt. Okay. Last attempt. It is now 4 o'clock. Can't believe we got to that disc jump and just failed it there. I mean, I can. We don't always get that disc jump. I didn't have the best setup based on what I normally do. I was more middle of the pipe that time, and I don't feel like it really gives much more speed. I'm sure, I trust Racing Car. I think he's right about it, but it didn't feel like more speed to me because I have to adjust my steering. That was a 108. Holy. We're zooming. Two and a half minute floor 2. Jeez. Whoops. Oh. If I would have landed a little bit closer to the wall, that would have been clean. Whoops. Nice. Nice. Solid fish jump. Very good jump there. Dang. What a run. Oh yeah, let's go. Floor 3 should be. Floor 3? Floor 3. Go! There we go. Nice. Okay, that was close, but almost really close to a really stupid failure. All right. Tied with our PB for today. No! Like, tied with our actual PB today. Dang. 07. Alright. Thanks to everyone who came by. I will be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. See you later. Peace.